Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
Good evening, everyone. I am the Dreadist, and I welcome you to my humble abode, the shop of all horror and dread. Please take a seat and enjoy the show, because today we are further exploring the puzzling tale of Distraint 2. But first, let me greet my wonderful viewers. Congratulations, Nakio, on being the first for the 9th time. Only one more, and you will hit around 10. How are you doing today, if I can ask? And how is everyone doing on this fine Friday evening? Oh, welcome in, Schmoozer. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I would hope my posture is alright. I only started now. It shouldn't be all messed up and twisted. Well, let's be honest, it is. But thank you for the tea. I have a lovely cup of warm tea, and I hope you have something as well to drink. Heartwarming, really. The day Nekio gets the 10th first will be next year as long as I can work against it. I see. Well, it takes only one mistake. I just woke up. I finally destroyed my sleep schedule. Again! Congratulations! Wait, that's not something I should congratulate you on. I think. But hey, you did it again! Now it's time to get it... undestroyed? Is that a word? Probably not. Never mind, we are going with it. Well, in that case, good morning. I hope you slept well and you got plenty of rest. Now, let's see what we have for today. Distraint 2. Indeed, we are continuing our playthrough of this game. My first playthrough ever. As you can see, I only have 22% trophy progression. We have to do something with that. Its time get is better than before and now. I'm not sure what that is supposed to mean. I think a few words are tangled up there, or included, or missing. Who knows, it's a mystery. And maybe we will figure that mystery out just like the game. Because this game is a rather puzzling one, I have to say. Let me get my controller before my PlayStation 4 decides to return to sleep. Time to get the sleep schedule better than before and now. There we go. Yeah! That's much better, I have to say. But hey, you just woke up. I can't speak like that either. I guess a sleep schedule is something that we all wish to have, but it's so fragile. It breaks so easily. Just one late night and it all goes down the tubes. And then it takes so much time and effort to somehow regain it, to put it back together how it was. Now I stumbled above my thoughts. Oh, I do that all the time. Thinking was faster than typing. Most of the time I'm thinking faster than speaking. That's why I have to slow down. It also sounds more menacing. So, as you can see, we have 4 trophies so far, all in a nice orderly fashion. So we have no secret tricky trophies just yet, even though I will be honest, I don't even know if this game has any missable trophies, but if it's anything like the first one, yes. Yes. Absolutely yes. Now, let's see. Now, recently I started making a new kind of segment on my streams, let's call it. I start every stream with a recap of the previous episode of the game I'm playing recently, well, currently actually. Now, in the case of Distraint 2, this is the second time I'm playing this game on stream. And if you missed the previous episode, I try to summarize it the best I can, so it makes sense what I'm doing. However, I have to say, with this game, I'm not sure if I can do an adequate job. Let me explain why. You see, Distraint 2 is a direct continuation or sequel to the first Distraint game. Now that game I actually summarized in the beginning of my first stream of Distraint 2. If you want to check it out, you can find it on my Twitch page for another week or so, and then on my YouTube watch channel. But what is the most important is that it tells the tale of Price, a young man who feels guilty about his job because it includes evicting people from their homes when they can't pay for it anymore. Now, after years of doing it, his life spirals out of control, he falls into depression, and ultimately, at the end of the game, decides to take his own life. Now, the final scene shows that he sits down on a chair holding a shotgun, which he is pointing at his head. Now, after this, the scene quickly cuts to black, and all we hear is a bang. This would, well, really obviously hint at the fact that Price is dead. However, there is a bit of ambiguity since we didn't see it, and as you might know, in movies and games, if you don't see something, then it's not 100% sure that it happened, no matter what the content is trying to make you believe. Now, that is why it's so interesting that this game is a direct sequel of the first, since, well, the main protagonist is kind of sort of dead. But apparently we don't much care about it, because Price is here again. And that is the main reason why this tale is so confusing, really cleverly so. So Distraint 2 starts with Price finding himself in a park surrounded by trees, sitting on a bench. He doesn't know where he is, and he is rather confused because the last thing he remembers is pulling the trigger. So, what happened? He looks around, but can't much figure out anything, though within a few seconds he spots an old man approaching. He is wearing a huge backpack, and you can see him on the left of the image here. He introduces himself as Reason and tells Price that he understands that he is quite puzzled at the moment, but what he has to do is find hope. Not hope the construct, but hope the person. And with that, he leaves. So Price decides to do just that. As we progress in the game, we visit a number of different places, mostly disconnected rooms seemingly floating in nothingness, surrounded by a dark, thick fog, like a dream, or at times a nightmare. Price has to solve a number of different puzzles, some of them reminding him of his past events from the first game. At other times, he has to hide from twisted dark creatures, seemingly trying to hunt him down. But he keeps on going and soon meets with a rather odd person, a somewhat young man, rather well dressed, who calls himself Greed. And my assumption is that the right person on this image is supposed to be him. Now, as a sort of embodiment of greed itself, he tells Price that he needs him, that without greed he cannot be successful. And though Price can't deny that he reached a certain level of success in his life because of his greed, he also feels bad for many of the things that he has done. Now, at this moment, Reason once again appears and tells Price that if he wants to turn his life around and change things, then he has to go on and leave greed behind. And once again, he is reminded that he should find hope. As such, Price leaves and finds himself in yet another odd place. Now, why it's somewhat difficult to explain what happens is because at this point, even I don't understand what is really happening. Is Price dead? And this is a sort of hell or a limbo? Or maybe it's just his mind creating this world in which his traits are trying to convince him to change his ways? I have no clue. What is sure is that as he explores further and further, he finds himself in even darker places, where once again he is hunted by these dark, almost monstrous creatures. And that is the time when he meets yet another character who turns out to be Agony. Now, what is interesting about them is we never see Agony. We only hear a disembodied voice that is at first glance trying to make Price suffer, but they also tell him that through that suffering he can grow, he can change for the better. Now, before he is completely lost in the darkness, he finds himself in yet another location, this time a bright potato field surrounding a cozy little house. Rather odd. And from that house, a kind woman's voice talks to him, addressing him as Honey and asking him to fix the fence. As such, Price does exactly that and feels, for maybe the first time in the game, somewhat happy, at peace. It seems that a lifestyle like this would be something he'd enjoy. At this moment, from a shack emerges Reason and informs Price that this is but an illusion. A dream, if you will, Price's dream, a future that he would like to have. No, even though this is not real, Reason tells him that it could be. But first, Price has to return to his darker thoughts and find hope. With that, he leaves, and Price enters the house, where, once again, we end up in a completely different location. It is a hallway, and he's surrounded by a handful of people, and quickly notices a large double door guarded by an even larger man. Talking to the people, he learns that they are all waiting for their turn, because every day only one of them can go through the door, and only for a limited time. Beyond the door lies a puzzle, and their goal, or rather each person's goal, is to solve it. Now, to make it fair, they decide who can go through the door that day, and every other day as well, by playing a card game. However, suspiciously enough, up until now, the same person won every single time, by the name of Mr. Blackwell. Price finds that certainly rather odd, and so he decides to figure out how that can happen. He talks to all the people, learns some things, and after distracting Mr. Blackwell, sneaks into his room, opens his safe, and finds a particularly strange item. It's a gadget that can help one sneak a card, for example an ace, from their sleeve into their hands. But that explains it. Not thinking twice about it, Price sabotages the little device and then returns to the hallway. Actually, we got a trophy for that. It's right there, called Sabotage. He is actually just in time because that day's game is about to start. So, as the most recent arrival, he joins the table as well. Everyone puts their cards on the table, except for one, Mr. Blackwell, and at this point, Price is actually winning the game. And, as you might have guessed, that is the time when our resident cheater decides to use the aforementioned gadget. However, it malfunctions and it is revealed to everyone that Mr. Blackwell has been cheating. Ooh. Some of the other residents don't take too kindly to this, and 2 of them actually murder him by stabbing him with knives, but because of that, Price emerges victorious, and he gets to go through the door and get a chance to solve the puzzle. And that is where we left off last time. So let's see if we can solve the puzzle and get a step closer to finding hope. And maybe turn Price's dream into his future. Who knows? Maybe this game will have a happy ending. Maybe Price will find redemption and forgive himself for his questionable past. Morning everyone, welcome in Loki. Let me see. Schmoozer's test results. I made a test, oh I see, about which of the 7 sins represents me. Okay. Envy 10, gluttony 9, sloth 7, greed and lust 6, wrath 5, and pride 3 points. Now before I jump into any conclusions, can I ask whether or not the higher or lower numbers represent a stronger connection to that particular sin, as well as the higher ones? I see. And what was the maximum and minimum number? I'm assuming 1 to 10. That would make sense. But that would also mean, yes, you scored 10 out of 10 on envy? Wow! That's a new Academy record. Gluttony 9. I wouldn't have guessed that, to say the least. Sloth 7. Well, that's up for debate. Greed is 6 only. I see. Pride 3. Not really prideful. No. Not exactly a lioness, I see. But still, envy 10. Wow. What are you so envious about? Or envious of, I think, would be the right word for that. Though, I shouldn't be one to judge, to be perfectly honest. I think my score would be, well, differently distributed, but just as high. And then I did the 7 virtues. It said I'm 80% generous. You see? You can be both. I don't know why envy. Pride is the strongest and is in every sin, as the other sins take pride in their work of being lusty, envious, being a glutton, lazy, aka sloth, being greedy and wrathful. That's clever. Those, I take pride in being all of those, so pride should be 10 for everyone. Yeah, but here's the thing. Even if you are good at something, that doesn't mean that you are proud of being good at something. Now that can obviously be a good or a bad thing. So let's say you are really great at killing people, right? That's an everyday thing. Great example. And maybe you don't feel proud about that. It's just something you are good at. So maybe you are a hitman, and every time you get a job and you finish it, you're kind of frowning. It's not like, oh, I'm so good at my job. You're like, oh, that's another paycheck and another suit that I ruined. So it's really, I think, how you approach these things. Like Schmoozer's Advent emoticons. They are wonderfully drawn, but she wouldn't agree with me on that. And how can I say this to be not too rude? She shouldn't be let near lighters, matches, or anything that can start a fire, based on the fact that she set both of her ears and her tail on fire, doing that in 3 different weeks on 3 different occasions. And maybe she's proud of that, I'm not sure. Or you are an artist, others say it's good, doesn't mean you are proud of it. Well, soon is the 4th Sunday of Advent, and your fur is terrified. I still don't know what the 4th can be. I don't see the logic. There must be some kind of logic, but there are 4 candles, right? We need 4 things to set on fire. Now it could have been 4 limbs, right? It's 1 arm, 2 arms, 1 leg, 2 legs. That makes sense. But you started with the ears. But you only have 2 ears, as it was clarified earlier. And yes, the tail is kind of an obvious next step, but you only have 1 tail as well. So you can just burst into flames overall, but that wouldn't be 4 small fires, that would be 1 big. So I don't think that counts. I'm not sure. Maybe your nose, but you have a tiny, adorable nose, so no, that doesn't make sense either. I'm really not sure. But I think what people should get you as a gift for this Christmas is a fire extinguisher. You should make a crowdfunding for that. I think it would be really rather useful. Maybe one of those small, adorable ones. That's what I'm proposing. Just for the safety of everyone. Don't overthink, you already guessed it. I'm not sure. And also I will be honest for a moment here, but I understand the artistic idea here, right? I understand it, but I really feel like you are overcompensating a bit. Because you really don't have to set yourself on fire. You are hot enough already. There's really no need for adding this artificial heat, if you will. No. It's just overkill, you see. But you do what you wish. Now let's see what we have to do to help Price. Why is this game so loud? Shh. Game. Nah, we saved here. Wonderful. And as you can see, there's a tick cloud of darkness surrounding us, and really every single room that we explore and explored so far. And my idea is that maybe in one of these dark corners something is hidden, something we can find that is trophy shaped. So far didn't work out, but who knows. Let's see, examine. This is a projector. It's an old film projector. It seems to be missing a film reel. Oh. We are running a little cinema here. Now, I think that is a film reel's image on the door. Trophy shaped? Yes, trophy shaped. No, I am not dreaming of trophies. Often. But I certainly spend some time thinking about how to get them. Now, I think we will find a film reel behind the door with the film reel's image. So let's go here first. This is rather interesting. So this is not a separate room. It's seemingly a parallel hallway. Come on, nothing. Price can actually run. A rather useful thing. Oh, what's that? What the hell is this machine? Is that a machine? What is that? A press of some sort? That doesn't seem promising. Okay, what was that? We don't talk about it. I see. Now, I have to say, no, I'm somewhat confused. Because I can move between these two hallways, but I can't go through that door in the background, or that door, which I'm assuming on the opposite side of the hallway where I just was. Okay. But we have the same door on either side, which makes some sense, maybe. So these two doors lead to a room between the two hallways. Okay. Let's see what we find here. Editing the Past is the name of this room. Oh, what's that? I just insert the plug and see what happens. I didn't see a plug, but alright. It's a TV. Press square to exit puzzle. So apparently this is a puzzle. Thank you for letting me know. I wasn't sure actually. Into the darkness! There's nothing in the darkness. Okay, we have yet another door. And that's the film reel. It's a workstation for cutting the film. Alright. What is this strange feeling? Oh! Raisin! Sticky cheese fingers. Oh! No! No! Oh, good. No. Nick. No, not in my hair. That's even worse. I need some protective shield for this. No, my nose is filled with the smell of sticky cheese. That doesn't make much sense, actually. What's the smell of sticky cheese? It's probably terrible. I will just go with the assumption. Nah, stop it. Stop. Oh, my nose is all sticky now. Hello, Reason. How do you feel? Been better? Confused? Oh yes, that as well. What's going on, Reason? You're making progress. Oh yeah, I know, I already have 4 trophies. It sure as hell doesn't feel that way. Yes, but you can only restore yourself little by little. You need to wholly understand things. That's good because I don't even understand them partially. Because simply knowing something doesn't mean you understand it fully. That's true. And that's actually something I always said about learning. Welcome in, marketer. How are you doing? What a nice little emoticon you have there. Thank you for your free stream streak. I will continue on my drawing a bit while listening. Oh, you're drawing. I hope it will turn out great. Well, I know it will, but I still have to convince you somehow. So, this is something I like about knowing and understanding something, because if you learn something and you just know the facts, you can forget it rather easily. If you try to understand how it works, and instead of knowing the information, you know the process, even if you forget some of the details, you can use that logic to figure out the things you forgot. So for example, when I try to understanding and knowing my thought, math. Yes, that as well. That actually applies really nicely here. I wanted to say with words, it's sometimes helpful to know some context or to know the etymology of them. That can help with remembering a bit better. But with math, it even works better, because if you know how to solve a problem, you don't necessarily have to remember the formula. You can figure that out yourself. It takes a bit more, but if we're talking about long term, years, you will most definitely forget all the formulas. But if you know how to approach a certain calculation, you can, maybe not so elegantly, but solve it. And some things you can only grasp by finding yourself. Like treasure, because I want to grasp it with my fingers. By finding hope. Hope is like Nemo. It's like that with me for writing in English. I know how to write sentences, but I've forgotten the underpinning structures of the things. I want to say maybe I never knew the structures. I kind of just wing it. It's rather interesting in my case because I never learned the basics of so many aspects of the English language, and only know that I'm trying to understand the grammar more did I start looking up things and learning about, oh, that's how it works, or that is why I'm saying certain things in a specific way. And it's also the same with my absolutely horrendous vocabulary, because I mix all kinds of English together, and I don't necessarily know if a word is from American or British English. I just know what it means and I use it. And recently I started to figure out if a certain word is only used in one of them, and I try to mostly use the American versions when I can, but it's a long process. I got it, find hope and all my problems will be solved. I don't think if you really understand it, but that's a way to take it. There's no need to be sarcastic. Things are never that simple. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. But you already knew that, didn't you? I'm sorry, I'm just struggling to grasp any of this. You mean any of this? You can confuse native speakers and use both kinds in one sentence. Yes, you can, but in writing it can be somewhat unprofessional, and also I heard that it's a sign of AI writing, actually, if if you confuse both of them, because normally you either grew up in an area where people speak one version, or you learned one version at school. And that's why mixing them is somewhat rare. It only happens because I never learned English in the old school way of having a teacher and learning from the books. So I am missing all of that. You don't need to, not now, only later. But carry on, and eventually you'll realize it all. Thanks for the encouragement, Reason. Stay strong. Okay, can you explain to me why you are carrying that huge bag on your back? Just trying to understand. School English is messed up. I learned from different sources. Yes, that's a way to go about it. It just causes certain problems. Like, you don't know why you are saying things in a certain way. And also, if you are learning from dictionaries, like I do, your pronunciation will be not as great. Now let's look at this room from this angle. So now I enter the same room from the other hallway, and I came through this door. Okay, that makes some sense, I think. Now let's see what was that item that fell down. What was that? I saw something move there. Stop trying to scare poor Price. It might work. I'll pick it up because it will probably be useful. Like all the stuff dropping from the wall. Oh, Price. Item found. And another block door. Okay, so what did I find? Oh, that was a film reel. Yeah, I snatched some rats away for cuddling. Hey, you can't just do that. You need to ask them first. Okay, so let's see what I can do with the film reel. I wonder, would this fit? What? Here's the thing. Because in the previous game I got trophies for using items in the wrong place. My idea was I would use this film reel in the wrong place as well. It probably goes onto the projector. Apparently you are supposed to try to use it here? You will get them back, no worries. Oh, I'm not worried about myself. Surprise, certainly. Certainly is a surprise. Who are you, good sir? Do you need a film reel? Apparently not. Let's see. Oi, how are you doing, sir? I'm not too shabby. Who are you? Oi, it's me, Comfort. I have to say, you have quite the impressive mustache, Comfort. Comfort, eh? So, what have you got for me? Oh, this time I'm offering you a bottle of great scotch. But don't knock it down like a cowboy. Savor it. Well, I can appreciate the quality scotch. But the last time I had some, it didn't end too well. Oi, but I have to offer you some comfort. You couldn't find me from coffee anymore, so we needed something stronger. Now that's interesting. Because the game uses characters as embodiment of certain feelings, and he talks about himself as Comfort, but also directly says that in a way Price couldn't find comfort in things. Super coffee? Oh no, he's going to give you Monster Energy drink. Welcome in, you're right there. Heck yeah! No, apparently we are getting drunk because that's the next step. In this case, whiskey. That's how it goes. Yeah, well, drunk? I mean, I'm not. Whoa, that's quite the step up there. Let's have some. I'll get you going again. Oh, I mean, it will get you going again. Not sure about that. Oi, what's wrong? I don't feel like that would help now. But I need to comfort you. That sounds bad. Sorry, that sounds bad. Just have some. So maybe this is why the other person couldn't solve the puzzle because he was comforted? Who knows? Well, he's dead now. Even though he said that he was so close to figuring out the puzzle. In my say-so eyes, do you have say-so eyes? Just asking, because just the other day you were beating up people in Yakuza 3. My eyes are very say-so. Oh, I see. It's only your hands that you punch people with. Understandable. What if comfort isn't comfort? Are you in disguise? Is that mustache fake? They're also very say-so. My hand just hit the unsay-so out. Ooh. It's like Sailor Moon or something. Oh. I see. So you are a kind of say-so superhero fighting unsay-so things. I like it. I'm not sure if I do. Given that it seems I will be getting the next punch. Yeah! Oh no. Are you here because of some superhero ventures? Should I be hiding? No, thank you. I'm fine. You see, it's not good to get drunk while you're trying to solve puzzles. Oh, just take a swig. Fuck this. That was messed up. Yeah, this old guy was trying to get me drunk. But if you treat poor Dready... Schmoozer? You alright? Huh? What's that? Blood on the wall? Oh, you mean that? What did you put into your pocket? Bottle bottom. That will be used like a lens? At least I'm assuming. What the heck is this thing? Well, nothing here. But we have yet another item that I don't know how to use. Now what can we interact with? That's the question. We can interact with this machine here, the film projector, and I think the workshop in the room. I'm alright, just ready to protect the ready. Ah, that's really adorable of you, but why do you think I need protection? Okay, let's... I mean, let's try to use the bottle here. Wait, why can't I use it? Oh, I can't use anything here anymore? Oh. That rules out one thing. In that case, let's try here. I guess the film reel. Whoops. I have to say, the animation, how he put the film reel on was really nice, really smooth. I wouldn't be surprised if it was hand animated frame by frame. There's no picture. Something must be missing. This? Who would have thought? The whiskey bottle bottom works as a lens. Well, I certainly didn't call that like a minute ago. Okay, so... Ooh. Ooh, I can't see anything. Alright, let's examine. What? Not to be rude, Price, but I think you should really stop putting things into your pants. Okay, so I can't examine this. And I don't really see what's happening there, but let's try to understand. So that's a rocket. A wheelchair maybe? A grandfather clock? What the heck is this? Like a tilted image of a corridor? Yeah, let's go with that. Alright. Well, I'm assuming I will have to take this and do something with it, so let's go to the cutting room. Yeah, the cutting room. Ah, this must be the work desk for cutting the film. Ooh, it's so old school. I want to try it. Yay, let's cut up film and... Oh, what? Oh, okay. So I have to find the right order. Editor! Yay, I got a trophy for not knowing what I'm doing. Thank you, game. You are being so generous. Okay, so I guess... Up and down, up and down. Can I do anything here? No. So I'm assuming that I have to match the video playing here to the film reel I have in some way. I'm just not sure which is the reference, but I'm assuming this because I can't change anything here, even though there are those buttons. So we have first the numbers, which show that it's the beginning. Then we have the clock, the rocket, the wheelchair, and apparently those are doors. Okay, let's try to do just that. Yeah, I like to cut the movie. This will be a blockbuster. Okay, so the clock is the first, the rocket is the second, the third is the wheelchair, and the fourth is the somewhat messy recording of the doors. I think this is the time when I should have gotten the trophy, but that's okay. You may need this. Oh, thank you for the scissors. I do know that back in the day they really cut up the film rolls, but I have to be honest, I never saw how they did it. I guess they had some kind of a special glue to put the pieces back together. It's ever so fascinating for me, but I don't know. I don't know much about it. Now, let's see. If we play this, what will happen? I'm sure something terrible. A door will open in the wall behind the projection. You know, at this point, maybe I should rebrand myself as a fortune teller and work for a really, really high price. Ooh, it's a agony. Agony? What? I thought this is a cinema. Hey? Who are you people? Hey! Can't you hear me? Oh, I see, it's a silent movie. Oh no, it's not. So, a bit of an explanation there. The crowd was made up of zombie elephants. And in the first game, Price's guilt was shown as an elephant, which was in one of his nightmares or hallucinations, was murdered by his dead parents to show him that he has to change his ways, I think. I don't know about the person who was sitting amongst them. That mouth showing teeth is uncomfortable. Yes, I think it is supposed to be unnerving, and it's doing a fine job. This is unexpected, is it not? How can I be of assistance? Who are you? Oh, you don't know? And yet, it was you who found me. So we already heard Agony's voice. Never saw them. Tell me, what were you looking for? Hope? Who were you looking for? I'm looking for Hope. Ah, yes. Tell me, do I look like Hope to you? Okay, come on, who are you? I am Agony. I am the fire that burns you from within. The fire that makes you hurt, but also drives you. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh. I hold all the power over you. You gave it to me. We don't need to do this. Not now. Help yourself instead. Go and find Hope. Forget me. No. No. I'm not leaving before I overcome you. Ooh. Maybe you've got a backbone after all. You chose pain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Facing your fears is certainly a difficult thing. Chapter 1. I didn't even know this game had chapters. Alright, there's a door. Press X to open your eyes. I have to say I'm most curious about where we will wake up this time. Chapter 2, Loss. Okay, where am I now? So we're on a lake in a boat, and that doggo is the doggo of the second person we evict in the first game. I have to say, I don't remember doggo's name. Foxkiller, indeed. That is true. You see, the second eviction takes place in the middle of a forest. There's a hermit, and he lives there in a cabin with his dog. And he has to be evicted because the city wants to build a highway there and the cabin is in the way. And long story short, the city has been threatening him for some time, but he didn't give in. And that is the time when Price is sent there, and he tries to be somewhat nice and tries to help the hermit. And after learning that his dog went missing, Price actually finds the doggo, and turns out that it wandered into the forest and unfortunately murdered a sweet fox. Okay, where am I now? Hey, aren't you Mr. Taylor's dog? Who's a good girl? Apparently it's a female dog. I forgot about that part. Hope's Domain, Part 2. Okay. So I guess the first domain of Hope was the dream about the house and the potato field. She's a good girl. My dog reacted to the good girl. Oh, really? Good, good. I guess we are going one way. And that is forwards, which is kind of interesting because in most of these 2D games you progress from left to right, but now we are going backwards, and I feel like there is a reason for that. Alright. We're on the open water. What's that, girl? Oh, you want me to fish? How did you figure that? Well, there seemed to be a fishing rod on board. However, so lucky we are. Well, let's fish. Convenient enough. Pay attention to your rod. Once a fish starts biting, quickly press X. Alright. Ah, there's a fishy! To stop fishing, press up. Okay, we will be here for a while, apparently, because I will get my trophy catch. Come on, fishy. Come on. I know you want it. Just bite. And I'll get you out of the water. Come on. You know, here's the thing. My idea here. The game could have just moved on after I caught the fish, right? Continue with a cutscene or anything. But instead, we can keep fishing. Why? Now maybe it's just a trick. But in my mind, nothing happens for no reason. There is a reason. And indeed, if you're patient, there is a second fish. And maybe there's a third. And who knows, maybe we will catch the rare boot. You smell a trophy? To be perfectly honest, I mostly smell fish. But yes, I think there's a trophy lurking beneath the surface of this lake. No cheese? No, don't remind me about all the cheese. But now you mention, yes, the fish has a stronger smell than the cheese. That's quite something. Alright. Now you might think that fishing is really relaxing because you just sit there and watch the scenery, but not me. I have my eyes on the prize. I mean, not prize, the guy. I mean the water and the fishing rod. And I have my finger ready, already circling this cross button. The moment the fish makes a move, I get it. You might call it competitive fishing. Fishing is relaxing. It is. I actually quite enjoy it in most games and spend an unhealthy amount of time with it. Though I'm not sure why I am fishing for a dog. I mean, I'm sure the dog would eat the fish, but it's more like a staple cat food. I say you need 5 fish according on how long it takes for one fish to bite. Oh, I see. Ever so slowly, I'm awakening the trophy hunter in Schmoozer. My evil, evil plan is coming to fruition. Oh, petting streamer? No, it's not petting. She's mussing up my hair. And it's also a nice head massage, but I don't have the time to close my eyes. I have to stay focused. Ow! I'm not looking there. I'm staying focused. You cannot avert my attention. I'm not even blinking at this point. My eyes are starting to hurt. But you must take sacrifices. I mean, make sacrifices. Come on, fish. I know you dare. Blink. Oh, okay, that actually helped, thank you. Blinking is good for you. It is. It certainly is. Especially if you're staring at a screen for way too long. That's nice. I mean, I can keep one eye open maybe? No! 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 You're not getting a free boob. This lake kinda dead, eh? I mean, maybe I got the entire fish population. But why could I catch 3 fish? What would be the point? There must be something. There must be something about this. It's time to get my hood up and get ready for the nightfall, because we will be here for a while. You have to make the fish feel safe, comfortable. Like I am not even here. Not making a sound. Not even a ripple on the water surface. So they think they are safe. And then, at the right moment, boop. I mean, no, what? Maybe you forgot the bait. I didn't have any bait to begin with. The perfect timing. No! No, no, no. I can't look at the... No, I have a finger in my face. Yes, yes. Whose side are you on? Said boob and hence started boob. I wanted to say It's a catch, not a boop. Like that one. But hey, it's okay. If booping brings out the fish, it's okay. Dreadist, inhale deeply of the stinky cheese. I can hold my breath for a long time. I knew it. No, no stinky cheese. No. Goodness, no. I'm on a mission here. A fishing mission. Who knows, maybe I will catch something. Something rare. Like a river monster. Even though, if you know that series, they are not really monsters, they are just big fish. Nah, stop it. I smelled it. Oh, that was terrible. That was a terrible idea. I don't think even the fish would have with that. Now watch, Schmoozer, who is faster, the fish or me with the Genshin dailies? Some people do their Genshin Impact daily missions. Some people fish. Now? Come on, that was 5. Catch of the century! Oh, ha 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 ha. Now I can go on. Hey, I got a fish. No, you got 5. You can thank me later. And actually you were right about 5 fish. You got it. I was almost done. Ha 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 ha. No one is faster than me. When it comes to fishing. Really important. But actually, if I'm not mistaken, isn't that bad sometimes? That's why I said with fish. Just with fish. Oh, come on with the booping cheese. Yeah, enemy dodged 1 ult and then my character missed the crit. Well, that sounds like excuses to me. That's why you have to stay focused. Keep the fish on their tippy toes. Or... wait, they don't have tippy toes. On their flappers. Whatever they have. Stop with that. Oh, my nose. It's all sticky and stinky. Get good Dreadist in here. No cheese stink. No. Let's see. You know, my father used to take me fishing. Happy childhood memories. That's actually really interesting because earlier in this game we got to relive one of Price's childhood memories, and it shows or showed that he was afraid of the dark. But we also learned that his parents loved him deeply and always supported him. And actually that memory gave him some strength to keep on searching for hope. So that's a rather nice detail. Okay, let's get a little faster. Let me know once you see more fish, girl. Okay. I never heard about fishing with a dog, but it's not my thing. What? We have a phone in the boat. Okay. Hello. Hi, honey. Pink. Oh, wait a minute. Reason was blue. Hope is green. Greed is orange. Agony is red. Who's pink? Is that our wife? Did you get any fish yet? Yes, I did. Wonderful. In that case, I'll start preparing some potatoes. Oh yes, we are back in that dreamland. Okay. It's such lovely weather. But it's getting dark, so please come home soon. You have fun now, honey. Uh-huh, thank you. It was that girl again. I guess that girl is Price's wish for a partner materialized? I don't recognize her voice. Not yet. Well, I might as well do a bit more fishing. How? I mean, I can go backwards, but I didn't get any prompt to actually start fishing. So I'm not sure if we only get one chance to catch the 5 fish or more. Oh yeah, I can take out the fishing rod. Well, I guess we're fishing some more. Those were pretty small fish, so we need to catch something bigger. Come on, fishy. Fishy, fishy. It's just one tiny bite, and it will be all over. I'm not sure if there's a timer or it's somewhat random. But indeed, you can fish more if you want. It just takes a long time. Obviously, I got it at the first spot because no trophy can avoid me for too long. Good spot again, huh? Okay, if you say so. I'm not. Ooh! That was quick. It is certainly a good spot. Okay, that makes it 7, I think? But speaking of Genshin, I think it won an award in the PlayStation yearly awards. I'm not sure if it was the... I don't think it was the best multiplayer game, but maybe it was. Maybe the best ongoing one? Okay, so that's 8. I would say that's enough. Should we go for 10? This dog is really well behaved. Indeed. Honey, are you coming home soon? Yeah, I'm literally just around the corner. She's just there, looking around and chilling. Yeah, it seems she's a rather chill doggo. It's getting dark. Now that you mention it, it sure is getting dark all of a sudden. You know, I always get nervous if you're on the lake after dark. Okay, I'm heading back now. I've caught plenty of fish. Okay, honey, see you soon. Alright, let's head back home, girl. It's an interesting mixture of things again, and that's why I said that this game is a bit like a dream. Because it almost seems like Price's mind put together things that he wishes for, like a peaceful life and elements that he has memories about, like the doggo. I'm not sure about that bloody bench in the background, but probably alright. I'm stuck. Okay, we still have the doggo. Oh, I have to go back. Oh, I see. So this is not our house. We started at our house. Alright. Now there's nothing to worry about, even though I would turn around with the boat, but... You know, I'm not sure what this place is. I don't understand how I got here. Or how you got here. But I'm glad you're with me. Still, this whole journey... Is this some kind of limbo? It sure seems like that. Moments like this makes me think... Did I make a horrible mistake? No. You made multiple. I'm not surprised about Genshin winning something. They added something like Roblox has a platform for people to create games. Oh, goodness. I'm almost looking forward to what will come out of that. Knowing what happened with Roblox and Fortnite. You don't like it? I see. Well, there's still the main game you can play. Well, we got back safely. Where am I? Tell me, why are you here? Now that you mention it, I have no freaking idea. Self-loading. Oh, okay. That's also a good reason. I don't think I'm a bad person. But I've hurt so many people for my own selfish gain. Tell me about it. Well, I've done everything by the book. I mean, I've done nothing illegal, just my job. But it involved dealing with people who were in desperate need of help. And yet I took away the last of their hope. Even though it's alright according to the law. I really like and respect that the developer of this game decided to make a game about these kind of topics. And at least bring up these questions about whether or not something being legal also means that it's morally right, and so many other questions that the game touches upon. It is rather lovely, and I'm not sure if psychological horror is the right description or category for this game. I would just say it's a more mature puzzle game with some horror elements. It's not necessarily scary. At least the first one I don't think has many scary parts. This one is a bit more twisted because the developer cleverly used the opportunity to make the locations somewhat more eerie, since it doesn't need to be realistic. So instead of the hallucinations in the first game, here we don't really know if something is real or not, so whatever can happen. And sometimes it happens. Yes, I'm aware of the nature of your work. I see a conflict between you and your work self. I think that's true for most people. You must see it yourself. Yeah, I do. So, do you think you're doing anything to contribute to this problem? I tried, but I'm afraid I've crossed the point of no return. We went through the event horizon. See, I went to resign, to change the course of my future. So indeed, he tried to turn things around. But at that very day, I got to sign on as a partner with this company. Oh no, right. He's not talking about how he ultimately left the company, because I think he was actually fired. He is talking about the last day that we actually witnessed in the first game, when after one of the people whom he evicted dies, he decides to resign. However, on that very day, he is welcomed by a party because his bosses and everyone at the company are celebrating the fact that Price got the partnership with the company. My backbone snapped like a dry stick, and so I kept going. I think this exact sentence is used in the first game when that scenario is playing out and Price is explaining what happened, because as it turns out he is telling his life's tale to a young person who is actually evicting him because he can pay for his apartment, and so he decides to share what happened to him as a cautionary tale to a young person who might go down the same route as he did, and ultimately got into a really depressing situation. But here it's really interesting to me, because I feel like the writer of the game liked this comparison or this sentence and decided to reuse it. Interesting. You were aware of the conflict, but you decided to ignore it. That sounds like most of the world. Sure, you got the partnership, but there's more to it. Our time seems to be up, Mr. Price. That will be $200. I'd like to talk about your childhood the next time we meet. I'm sure we can find some answers from there. Now, this could be interesting if every now and then we would have a short part in the game where Price meets with this therapist, and they actually dig deeper and deeper into his past to figure out what went wrong and how to solve it. But this was the first one in the game, and I don't think the game is really that long to allow this kind of narrative to work. I feel a bit cold out. How so? Actually, I ask you the same thing. By which statement? Because I think it's true for a lot of people that there is some sort of conflict in their life, but they not necessarily ignore it. I don't think that's the right word. They decide to just live with it because they have sometimes no other choice, and sometimes it's easier in the way that change brings uncertainty, and people are afraid of uncertainty. But ignoring issues we are aware of. I see. I think that's true for a lot of people. Because let's look at Price's example here. He was working at this company and he felt morally wrong about what he was doing, but something that might be more common is someone working at a company and just disliking the work or feeling uncomfortable in the workplace, being surrounded by people who are not necessarily nice to them. And most of the time people will go on and grit their teeth and continue the work because they need the money. So in many cases I don't think that it's a matter of ignoring a problem. It's just that it's easy to say that you need to change something when you are not the one who has to face the consequences. Now, in certain cases, yes, people can fall into a kind of comfortable discomfort. That sounds odd, but what I mean by that is people accept a not necessarily desirable situation because it's what they already have, and so they know what to expect. Whereas if they try to change it, then everything will be uncertain, and especially when it comes to someone's livelihood, that is obviously a really concerning prospect. So I think that's true for many people. Most streamers, I think, would say that they like streaming, but they don't really like their job, but they can't quit their job because they require the money, and that's probably, I would say, affecting a good portion of people. Okay, where am I now? Somewhere Beyond, Part 2. Well, apparently we already been to Somewhere Beyond Part 1. This is a notice board. I can't read anything on the notice board. Ah, let's save. I saved the game, whatever that means. I really like the idea of a save room song. Well, it's not a save room here, it's more like a save location. But if you played the original Resident Evil games, or maybe The Evil Within, which is somewhat newer, then you already are familiar with the idea. Well, enter the cabin. Is this a familiar cabin to me or not? Well, I can hide in here, which is concerning. And this, I think, is a safe with a ribbon on it. Huh, someone put a ribbon on the safe. You know, it's interesting because I said it, and then Price confirmed it, and I'm still confused about it. It's a present! Oh, maybe. I need to figure out the combination. Imagine that, you give someone a present, but instead of putting it in a box, you put it in a safe, and they have to figure out the code. It's like a little puzzle. Oh, washing machine. Nothing in the darkness again. Well, we have only one place to go, so let's see. Oh, this is the other side of the house, apparently. The old house. This game feels interesting. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, we are surrounded by darkness here. So this game is interesting to me because on one hand, it feels much more linear in a way compared to the first game. I would say mostly because there seems to be fewer items, and so the puzzles are somewhat more straightforward because you don't have that many items and places that you can interact with, so the number of combinations is much fewer. However, because we are traveling through so many places, so many disjointed rooms and sometimes outside locations, inside locations, who knows where, it also feels really confusing, which I'm sure was the plan. But it makes this interesting dynamic that it feels like I'm going on a predetermined route, which I am, but I still don't know where I am and where I really was because everything is just blurring together because there's no logical progression between certain areas. Okay, so I can enter the outhouse. It's locked from the other side. What? The outhouse is locked from the other side? You mean someone is in there? Oh, would you look at this place? Oh, that's a puzzle. Okay. Walking in the dark. Nothing. Ah, always nothing. Why do I keep trying? Well, I guess the only thing, once again, we can do is solve this. Alright. So I can't select the red piece. I can select any of the other ones, but I can't move them. Oh wait, I can. Okay, I moved that one. Ooh, okay, so the only piece I can move is the red one. Alright, this will be mighty interesting. How? how is that something you can even do? So this is one of those old kind of sliding puzzles, but even the image is ever so confusing to me. And I can only move the pieces adjacent to the red square, and only by switching them with that red square. So I have to figure out a corner, I'm assuming. So are these two are next to each other? Kinda seems like that. That seems like almost a face. So these two are a pair. These two seem to be a pair here. Maybe this is correct. And these two are good. Wait, what happened? Oh, and then they just go back to normal. Oh, lovely. We'll be here for a little while. At least I think. So, because I can only move one thing, I have to think differently. I have to consider the pieces not on a grid like they are on right now, but as a long string. And I have to figure out which ones should be near. Dread, I think the red piece shows you what piece you need there. That could be. Or I'm entirely silly and I just realized something. The red piece is not a red piece. The red piece is the background. That's why I can't choose it. So I have to figure out what goes where. Let's try to figure something out. These two are next to each other, or these two are certainly next to each other. That's one I'm somewhat sure about. Oh goodness. This will take quite a while to figure out, but that's okay. Okay, wait. These two are also in a pair, and these three seem to be alright now. Okay. So these could go where? Maybe down here? That's my best guess. Okay, well, let's try. Nah, that's not it. That is not it. In that case, let's try something else. I'm not good at these puzzles, as you might have noticed, but I will try my best. Okay, that's a fit. That's a fit there. Is that a fit there? Not sure. I think the background shows the solution. Well, the solution is one thing. Getting the pieces there is another. Okay. So these are fitting. This is not fitting. And I think I would need this piece here because it's darker in coloration. So let's see if this fits. No, that's not fitting. Okay. So that's out of the picture. What is in this corner? This one maybe? That is a darker green. This is tricky, but not impossible. You just have to think in strings. I think that's a good left side. I still have no clue what the heck this is supposed to be, but whatever. So here we need yet another piece. We are getting lighter colors on the right side, and this seems to be a light source of some kind because it's brighter. So that's not there. Ooh, this will be tricky. That I don't want to mess with that. Oh, that actually went to where it was supposed to go. Lovely. Not so lovely. Okay, that looks correct. Really? It does? Well, kind of half of it just solved itself, and is that a face? It's missing a piece though. I need to find a missing piece, but I don't know where it is. I already looked around. I'm looking for a missing piece, not a disco ball, but okay. You know what's first? Look into the darkness. Nothing here. Alright. Let's boogie. Huh. One of these things again. I feel dizzy. Oh, we're back in the past. Childhood memory. Birthday. Yes, the first childhood memory took place in an evening. Or at night maybe. And Price got scared by the darkness in his room and called his mother, and she suited him and then told him to go to bed because tomorrow will be a next big day, and as it turned out, that big day is his birthday. Mom, I want cake. Don't be silly, honey. We'll cut the cake once your friends come by later today. Are you sure they're coming? Yes, I'm sure. Okay then. But before that, you need to tidy your room. Okay, Dad, I will tidy up after breakfast. What are my old ears hearing? You promise? I promise I'll tidy my room. That's great, honey. That's exactly how big boys like you behave. Dad? Did you have something for a boy? Yes, Mom? It's interesting because I don't think they ever addressed each other. Yes, they did. I believe I've something here behind my back. Happy birthday, son. Happy birthday, honey. What's in the box? Go ahead and open it. Look at the happy price. Wow! Constructor set number 649. This is the best present ever. I love you, Mom and Dad. Okay, so I remember my birthday. Good for you. Oh, I miss my parents. Alright, well, once again we learned that Bryce had a good relationship with his parents, and that explains why he saw them even, well, let me try to word it properly. So even after they died, I guess Price's mind showed them to him in a way as a message from his subconscious. So he felt guilty, and he had these hallucinations in which he saw his dead parents, and they told him that he should do something about whatever is making him feel that way. And that makes sense because he trusts his parents, and also I would assume looks for guidance from them, and so his mind is showing him what he should do, but presenting the idea with his parents, people that he believes in, and also respects their opinion. Okay, so I guess this is still closed. I need to unlock it from the other side, and how would I do that? Let me guess, 649. Construction set 649. Could it be that simple? But it's a gift. I think it even has the same colored ribbon. 649. What's this? A rusty old piece. Surely it has a place. Don't have to tell me twice I'm hiding. I'm not hiding? Okay. Apparently I'm not hiding. Alright, so I have this piece. Puzzle piece. Now obviously I have to try to use it in the wrong spot. And that means the toilet. No, it's not there. It does not go there. What a surprise. And somehow that unlocked the door. Gotta love the logic. This place seems familiar. Not to me. It reminds me of my childhood home. Well, there's a sign there that makes me believe there's a save point this way, so we are going this way. Ever so subtle. Nothing here. Okay, now what do we have? A door. A clock. It's an old clock that's missing pendulum. Okay, one hiding spot. That's the main door. Another hallway. And nothing here. Well, I will look at this door first, since it opens from the main hall. Hidden in the darkness. I'm going. You don't have to tell me twice what's hidden in the darkness. Okay, not this darkness. I see. Now what is that? It's a lampstand. One that's missing a bulb. We need a light bulb. Makes sense. You need a light bulb to illuminate the dark. Actually, really nice detail. Little pops of dust appear after each of Price's footsteps. They rise in his wake. It's an old dusty house. The grandfather clock. Yes, that is indeed here. I can still go outside. And I'm assuming I will somehow get access to this place, but I'm curious about what's going on in this place. I was kind of expecting a scare here because I can hide, but I was led astray. Well, no problem. We have many more places where we can be chased. Like here, the 4 ways. 4 ways? Okay. Another place. Another hiding spot. More darkness. Ooh, is that a toilet? That sure seems like a toilet to me. My oldest friend. Your oldest friend is in the bathroom? Okay. I think we should really do something with that lamp. There's nothing here that I can interact with just yet, so I guess that was one way. This is the second. I need comfort. Wait, this is the same place with the lamp? No, this is a kitchen. This house reminds me of my childhood home. Yes, you already said that. All those valuable memories. But they are a thing of past. So what's the point anymore? Oh no, comfort again. Oi! Try to think positive. Maybe you could forge new happy memories. Let me guess, with some whiskey? Oh wait, what? He's already gone? Nah. I guess that's why they say comfort is fleeting. Okay. Nothing here. This is the point when I'm officially starting to get lost. A place on the stone. What kind of stone are we talking about? Oh, this is the garden. Oh! Wait, so this wasn't an outhouse. It was a door or gate in the fence. Nope. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. But why do you have a door that is twice as tall as the fence? Like, I understand that you are protecting your property, right? But with a fence that is only like a meter or so tall, you're really just signaling to people that they shouldn't come in not necessarily stopping them from coming in. So let's say someone wants to get into the garden, they just jump over the fence instead of messing around with the whole door. There, it's not locked anymore. Wow. Such a shortcut. It looks like an altar that's missing something. I thought it looked like a fountain that dried out, but it could be either of those things. Okay, so now we have more things to figure out. We need something to put on the altar. We need a light bulb. We have to figure out what the heck to do in the bathroom. It's a lampstand. One that's missing a bulb. Now this looks like the same lampstand, but it is not, because it's not in the same location. So we already have two lamps. All that dust and the almost candleless darkness is rather unnerving there, so let's not go there. Once again, it's just dark. The Red Gaze, Part 4. Okay. I guess we will see that red circle appear in this hole again. Oh no, I'm not taking out the bulb just yet. Okay, I'm taking out the bulb. What's this? This will be useful. Didn't you burn your hand with that? It's an old light bulb. It should be hot. Item found. Okay. I mean, I can put it back, so why not? Let's put it back. And that didn't do anything. Okay. Oh, I knew it! I was so close to that darn door. Stop it. Whatever you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. I don't like it. There. I knew that place was no good. I knew it. Okay, let's see. First, we have this place. Light. Ooh, what's this? More darkness! Oh, I mean... an electric box. I need to find a fuse. Great. So now I need a fuse as well. Don't you love it when you find something and... all that... only helps you to know you need to find even more stuff? Does anyone know how I got here? Because I don't. This is where I got the light bulb from, I think. Let's look around anyway. Nothing. Go in the hole. Stay there. Okay. So this is okay. We're not going there. I already went there. And this is the toilet. How did I get here? There should be a way out. Right? Okay, let's check here. Oh, the grandfather clock. Oh, this is the place where I was. Not any nicer. I can't hide the bulb. Alright. I think I needed the light bulb here. Let's see. Haha, it's there's a hole in the wall behind the couch. I couldn't see it before, because it was dark, but now it's not. Let's move the couch out of the way and voila! We have a hole. And who doesn't like a little hole? He's calling for me. He is? Who is he? I have to say, despite being in the walls, or between the walls, it is rather bright here. What was that? Oh, goodness. Oh, okay. Now I just have to rotate things. This will be easier. This will be much easier. Finally, something I can do with ease. Alright, that's already good. That's already good. And perfect. What did I find? A pendulum. Or pendulum? I think I know where to put this. Oh, you do? Oh. Well, hello there. Are you a friend of the centipedes? Hey, come back! I have to go that way anyway. I can't use the pendulum on the lamp when it has a light bulb, but can I use it when it lacks a light bulb? No. Also, interestingly, this looks like the piece of furniture we got the pendulum from, but I can't open this one. Interesting. Alright, there's nothing here. It's better to check than to forget. Let's save. And let's go! Grandfather clock, I have a bulb for you. Okay, no I don't. Pendulum? Okay. Not sure what that did. But I'm about to find out. I have to say that was a really nice reveal. I'm coming in. Withstand. Withstand what? Okay, first of all, let's light up this room. Yes, I have a light bulb. There you go. Much nicer. It's not that I dislike the dark, it's only that I can't see anything in it. Collecting fuses is a hobby of mine. Is it? Okay, can I put this fuse back? Nah. I'm sure no one will be missing this. Right. Grid. Do you need a bulb? You want a fuse? Okay, then we just talk. Hey, where are you going? Go away, Greed. No one likes you. Nah, you're just saying things that you don't even mean. Take me with you again. I'll show you the way. Tempting, is it not? Forget reason, that old fool. He's all bark and no bite, always talking and never doing. You think he can help you? I think... Let me guess, reason will appear? I don't know. See? Take a look and see where being humble has taken you. Take my hand and we will bow to no one. But you also played a role in my downfall. I don't want to walk that path once again. You fool. You're weak. You think you can resist me? Ha 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 ha. I'm your addiction. No matter what, I will always be there. Yes, you're my addiction. But I made a mistake and confused you with ambition. Ooh. I won't let you out. We will see about that. Wow. He actually managed to resist greed without the help of reason. Greed, will you ever leave me be? Nah. Where are we going now? Fierce Creature, Part 3. Oh, oh. Okay, I understand. That is Fierce Creature. What a creature that is. It's Port Locomotive, it seems. Or it sounds like. Okay, everyone done? Get lost. Ah, thank you. So, what do I need now? Well, let's save, why not? Saving is always good. And then I need... Not this place. I need to find the way to the back entrance, which is also not here. Where's the kitchen? Where's the kitchen? Where's the kitchen? I don't remember. I think it was here. Now I didn't try it with the pendulum, but I will try it with the other items. Haha! A place on the stone, indeed. Let's try to put the fuse here. The bulb. Oh, come on. Price, you really have no sense of humor. Well, I guess I will have to use the fuse where it's supposed to go. And that is right here. I actually wanted to use the bulb, but I just realized I need that to even see the darn place, so... Fuse! Okay, I got the fuse! Ooh! Let's enter the attic. What happened to my friend? I don't know. You said your friend was in the bathroom, but I didn't see anyone in the bathroom. Huh? Another one of these things. It's so hypnotic. Childhood memory, moving house. Your bed was a racing car? Racing car number 7. And also, Little Price had an elephant plushie. Maybe that's something to wonder about, why his guilt took the form of an elephant. Oh, that's the same hand-printed painting I think we saw in the attic there. Did you pack your toys yet, honey? I'm doing it now, Mom. I don't want to move. But Dad says business isn't good during the recession. Whatever that means. It's time to go, Mr. Armstrong. Mr. Armstrong, the bear, apparently. I can't pick up anything else. Okay, maybe I have to put Mr. Armstrong in the box. See you soon, buddy. Okay. I'm almost ready. Your turn, Mr. Snotty. Okay. What's that, Mr. Snotty? You don't want to go there? Huh? You're right. I'll hire you so you can stay with me. But you must be quiet. Okay. Mom won't find you here. Shh. Oh, so he hid the elephant in the old room of his. All packed. Did you pack your toys yet, honey? I'm ready, Mom. So this is his childhood room? I didn't understand when I was a kid. My parents' business struggled, so we had to move out. I wonder what happened to Mr. Snotty. Well, I would assume that he's in the same spot. However, I'm not sure. This room looks a lot like his room. There's the painting on the wall, there's the TV. But the bed and the tent is missing. So where do we have to go? Here we had the bathroom, and that had a name, my oldest friend. So I'm assuming we are looking for the tent, which is there for some other reason. Huh! It's a play tent from my childhood. And I guess there we find... Wow! Is that really you, Mr. Snotty? Sorry, that didn't work. Nice try though. So... Okay, nothing changed. So I guess I have to put the plushie on the altar. Well, let's try. Not much we can lose, other than our sanity. Which, is questionable if we even still have that thing. I'll just put you here, buddy. That's totally normal. Is there something underneath it? Yes, apparently. Okay, what is this place? Cafe. Oh, okay. Fancy place. I didn't want to sit down, I just wanted to examine it. Huh, this reminds me of my parents' coffee shop before they went bankrupt. Speaking of coffee, I could use some. Ground coffee brewed from the best of our beans. Please enjoy, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Ah, finally a moment of peace. Oh no, you don't say that. And coffee. Oh, I missed you. Oh, hello there. And who are you? Now this is interesting because the text and the color is orange, but orange was the color of greed, and he's not greed. Are you ready to confront me now? After all these years? Who are you? I am Los. What a beautiful design, even though I'm not even sure what I'm looking at. My twisted mind tells me that his eyes are gouged out and those are strings. But that doesn't much make sense, even though it makes a wonderful visual. So what is it? Maybe his eyes are sewn shut? That also doesn't make much sense. You wouldn't see the stitching so high up. Los? Yes, I'm here to help you. Please, don't let my appearance scare you. I really like that idea, but sometimes things might appear scary even though they are trying to help or they are not dangerous at all. My intentions are pure. But why Los? I am the creation of agony. He may seem malicious, but he created me to reach you. I don't understand. I'm starting to, because Agony mentioned that all the suffering is not pointless, that Price can grow stronger through that suffering. And indeed, it makes some sense. Why are you here? Well, based on what he said, Agony created him, Los, because that was a feeling that could reach Price? Well, in a way, loss is painful, so it makes sense that it is a creation or a form of agony. I already told you, I'm here so you can confront me at last. And that also makes sense, because the fact that his subconscious used the image of his parents might suggest that he never managed to let them go, and he couldn't get over their loss. I'm the loss you felt all those years ago. When? My parents? Yes, you were so young and too proud. You ignored me, and that action created something else. Now that's interesting, something. Something is written with a capital, meaning we are once again talking about a feeling? Huh? I do miss my parents more than anything, but it was easier for me not to think about it. Why would I torture myself with the memory? It would never bring them back. You're not wrong. They are gone, but their memory is not. You need to treasure it. Do not avoid the thoughts of your parents. And that is why I was sent here. You need to go through me and deal with what was once forgotten. It's the only way. Okay. How do I do that? You search yourself. You wake hope. You'll know when the time is right. Thanks. Now it is interesting because we saw him multiple times, once in the theater, where we also talked to Agony, so that makes sense. And then we saw him in the house, which is also logical since the childhood home of Price, I'm assuming, reminded him of his parents. So again, really clever how the developer turned the feelings into characters. Last time you told me about your work, and now it got the better of you. You had the chance to resign, but you did not. You kept working even when it was burning you slowly from the inside. I'm actually now wondering which character was described as such, because either Agony or Greed used that exact comparison, that they are the one who is burning Price from the inside. Today we are trying to delve deeper. We will find reasons behind your decisions, if you say so. Tell me, does it feel like you're in control? Yeah? I believe so. I mean, I struggle to stand behind my voice. Yes, I thought as much. I suppose you also feel insecure? Yeah, I don't feel like I've much left to give. What do you think? Why is your self-esteem so low? I wish I knew the answer. Tell me about your childhood. What would you like to hear? The truth. Just an overview. How was it? I'm aware of the tragedy you had to face. Now that is interesting because the first game obviously implied that Price's parents were dead, and I think Price even states that fact when he first sees them, but I don't think it was ever mentioned that they had a tragic death or what it was. Yeah, I do miss my parents. I had a happy childhood, but it ended way too soon. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's revisit that a little later. Could you tell me more about your parents? They were the best, kind and understanding. They owned most idyllic coffee shop. What? I think we're missing an article there. And also, I have a feeling it's not the right pronunciation that I'm using here. Is it idyllic? Idyllic. So it's idyllic. My bad. I suppose that explains why I love coffee so much. Or you're just an addict. One of the or the other, yeah. Anyway, during the recession, their business started to struggle. It got to the point where we had to sell our house. Do you think these events have partially caused your urge for success? Oh, that's an interesting idea. Our time seems to be up, Mr. Price. I'd like to hear more about your childhood during our next session. So apparently we will have multiple of these little episodes. Interesting. Press X to open your eyes. Oh, that was chapter 2. That was rather short. Beer! Beer? Why did I get a trophy? Chapter 3, Forgiveness. Hey, you okay? You look distracted. Wow. Is that you, Charlie? How funny. What are you doing here? You invited me, man. We need to get you some beer. It will do you good, trust me. Show me the way. Who's Charlie? Hope's Domain, Part 3. Now this is interesting. So if it is Hope's Domain, I would assume we are near the house, which I'm assuming is this one. And we are holding some kind of a part. What? What is this? Sorry, I have to check everything on this side as well. Yes, indeed, this is the same house. Cheers to old friends! Cheers! Bottoms up! So it's been, what, 7 years? 9 years! Wow, that long already? Yeah, tell me about it. What have you been up to? That, my friend, is a long and boring story. The usual kind of boring, you know. I settled down, got married. I'm also going to be a dad in a few months' time. Wow, congrats! I'm very happy for you, and you deserve everything. Thanks. And how about you? For some reason, we didn't keep in touch after you moved for work. Speaking of, did you get the job? Unfortunately, yes. Huh? It's a long story. I'd like to hear it. I need a beer first. You with me? Down the hatch! We will get so drunk. That was quite a story. I'm sorry to hear about how things went for you. Don't be. I made my own choices, my own mistakes. But still, you're a good person. Thanks, Charlie. Oh yeah, I forgot something. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Well, I guess I can look around. Maybe find something. Not to be rude, but why do you look like Count Dracula? Never mind. I'm sure there's something I can... Oh, doggo! Doggo. Now why the dog appears is odd to me, because I don't really see how the dog could have gotten to Price. It is true that he knows Mr. Taylor to a certain point. I mean, they met, and that's about it. But if we're talking about a pet, when Mrs. Goodwin died, we had a short cutscene in the first game, and we saw that she meets with a lawyer, and she explains that she got a bunny, a white bunny, and in her will, all he wanted to make sure is that the bunny gets a nice home. And so I would think Price could get the bunny in a way, and not Mr. Taylor's dog, but maybe I'm overthinking this. Nonetheless, I'm still curious about what happened to the bunny. Who's a good girl? Yes, you are. That's it? Oh, come on. Doggo is gone. Okay. Reason? Is that you? I think yes. You really should put down that huge backpack. Hi, Reason. Someone's feeling cheerful. Huh, yeah. So, how do you like all this? Surrounded by friends. In the warmth of the night. I feel welcome and safe here. Even hopeful. Oh, he said the word. You've come so far. All the things you've gone through. They are like fuel for hope. You're close to releasing the light inside of you. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but I just want to relax now. For now, I need to forget about everything. No offense taken. In fact, I encourage you to recharge with all this warmth. Thanks, Reason. Am I the only one wondering what's in his backpack? Probably not. Oh, there he is. There you are. I wrote you a letter. And you give it to me in person? It's important. Okay. Thanks. Can I read it? Not yet. You need to wait for the right moment. Mysterious? Huh? I know how it sounds, but promise me you won't open it yet. I promise. Thanks, you'll know when the time is right. I will use that item on every single thing I can. Okay then. I don't have an inventory! Will you know? Probably not. Hopefully it's scripted. I mean, at the end of Crow Country we get a piece of paper that explains the story, but in the heat of the boss fight I actually forgot to read it the first time around. Oh my goodness, who are you? Okay. Let's talk. Come find me. Okay. Now things will get dark. And sideways. The last I saw her. Oh wait. Price had someone? It's really important to check your hiding spots before you need them. Oh shit, I know this place. This is where Mrs. Goodwin passed away. Alright, so this is supposed to be the nursing home? I'm not necessarily sure. There should be a reception here, but it's not here. Or it's in the dark. I think I can get into that room if I move the couch. Well, do it! Also, I don't have the ladder anymore! Well, that's a missed opportunity. So I can go here or I can go here. Okay. 50-50, I'm assuming. Another hiding spot. A TV. More darkness. Oh, here we can actually do something. So we can change the size and we can rotate. Oh. We got a rose! I am the darkness. Boy. Fear me. Go away. I can't believe that worked. It is true that Price gave a flower to Mrs. Goodwin. I'm not sure if it was a rose. I will be honest. The last I saw her. Okay, that's one down. I guess 2 to go. Let's see. Her wheelchair. These I remember. Read. Out of order. Someone needs to fix the machine in the reception room. Now, I'm not sure if Price ever saw Mrs. Goodwin in a wheelchair. We see her in it in the credits, I think. Is this the room with the strange TV? No. Well, it's a bed. There's something funny about those curtains. Are those numbers? Ooh, well, let's use this. It's a machine of some kind. Yet, let's use it. Okay, let's not use it apparently. Alright, so we have some numbers, a combination. Ooh, what's that? Well, that was original. Not. Okay, there's something here I could use. This crank will come useful. I'm sure of it. We got a crank. I guess. I still don't have an inventory. And we also have 2 ways to go, but I have to say Price's reactions to some of the ideas, I really find it amusing, because I know this game was written and developed by one person. So they came up with an idea like the wheelchair rolling in, because that's scary. And Price calls it out being a cliche. Well, let's go here. Oh goodness. This looks confusing. And I don't know music. But let's see. E5, F sharp 5, those are notes, I'm sure of it. But that much I know as well. He's long gone, you can tell by the smell. Okay. Actually, there's still an IV bag attached. Rather grim. Okay, so I can't do anything here either. Let me guess, this is closed. No, can do, the door is locked. Alright, so we have a number. Well, wait, I have a crank, right? Maybe I can use that crank here. It's a machine of some kind, I know. Wait, now I have the crank? Let's use the crank here. Can do, okay, but let's use it here. Let's see if the crank fits here. Perfectly. A perfect match. 649. Thank you for the highlight. It was fun, but I already turned the crank. It was fun. 649, got it. Reason? Reason. Also interesting, 649 is a number that appeared before, I think. It's not the first time in this game that the code is 649. I see you've taken steps towards finding yourself again. Towards finding hope. What choice do I have? Everything is in your hands. You keep questioning the purpose behind your journey and existence. But every step you take fills you with silent light. That's an interesting wording. Can you please stop being so poetic and speak plainly so I understand? I'm merely pointing you in the right direction. See, I cannot tell you what is what. Realization must come from within. Only you can do it, and no one else. Yeah, I think I understand. It's like puzzles in a game. That's why you don't point out things about puzzles or spoil them, because you only get to solve them once. And why would you want to take away that joy from people? Yeah, Mrs. Goodwin. Good, you shouldn't confuse agony with malice. He is a part of you and plays a role in all this. Give yourself a chance. Give hope a chance. I'll try. Thank you for encouragement, Reason. Thank you for listening to me. Well, people don't always listen to Reason, that's for sure. And I'm assuming he disappeared. Sure. Well, now I know the code. 6, 4, 9. Interestingly, this panel included a 0. The machine that goes ping. Which machine is that? Oh, this machine you mean. Examine. Restroom. Reception. Machine that goes ping. Okay, so I can turn on 1. What do you think you're doing? She's coming for you. Show yourself. Okay, so now we hide. Yeah? We hide. I'm not here. Definitely not here. And the screen is definitely not bleeding. That would be weird. Now glitch yourself out of here. Nice. Good. The blood is flowing upwards. That's normal. Okay, we're done. Lovely. So I turned something on. I think. The reception. Oh, there's the reception. Oh, my bad. Deception. It was called that in the first game as well. Now, given that there is no doorway here, how am I entering this place? Oh, I just climb in. Well, fair enough. Beyond the broken glass. Literally. This kind of puzzle. Maybe a bit of context. Look at me, looting drugs. Surely this syringe will come in use. Okay, I have a syringe apparently. Not sure for what use. Not for this. Okay, so what's the idea here? Okay, we have a 4x4 grid. And in each row we have to choose one location. Did we see anything even remotely similar to that? But let's see. Let's look at the basement. Maybe we find something there. Only nice things happen in the basement, definitely. If you saw my playthrough of the first game, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, but does that mean the reception is no... Yes. It's shrouded in darkness. Well, nothing here, I think. So there's only one way, and that's down. Hold my hand. Whose hand are we talking about? I really like the graphics of this game and all the effects. The glitch, the light, the dust playing in the air. Really nice. Oh, one of these. I have no clue what I'm looking at, but I'm looking at it. Let's make them a bit smaller. Almost looks like a hand. Maybe not. Oh, two hands. Still afraid of whispers from the darkness? You're not worthy, fool. Nobody loves you. Be gone and leave me alone. Where the freak is the door? Okay, so I guess that was the second one. Okay. Let me see. The broken flower. Okay, there's nothing here. Already went through that place. Which means only the reception remains, and I got nothing that I could use there. So let's go back to the machine that goes ping. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we know what that puzzle will solve. However, this one is interesting. This is a 4x4 grid. Notes, I'm sure of it. E5 and then 3 sharps. E5, 3 sharps. E5, 3 sharps. And again E5 and 2 sharps. Now how could we turn this into the puzzle with the cables? So in the first row we have 1 E5 and 3 sharps. In the second we have 2 and 2. In the third, we have once again 1 e5 and 3 sharps. And in the fourth, we have 2, 2. So it could be understood as 1, 2, 1, 2, or 3, 2, 3, 2. Now if we look at the positioning, maybe that's important, then e5 is in the first spot in the first row. However, in the second row we have 2 E sharps and we can put a cable into 2 spots. However, in the third row it's in the fourth location. And in the fourth row it's in the first 2. I think this has to do something with that puzzle. I'm just not sure what. So let's write it down quickly. We have e5 and then we have f sharp. They are all 5, so I don't think the 5 is important. We have D sharp 5 and we have F sharp 5. Now that's why I would think that the notes can be categorized, because we have sharp notes and we have standard notes. I'm not even sure what they are called. And maybe it's not even important what note they are, because we have F, we have D, we have E, and I think that's it actually. Why do I think someone already figured out this puzzle while I'm only writing it down? But it's fine. Everyone has their own pace, and they shall progress with such pace. Alright. Let's see. So this one says, out of order, someone needs to fix the machine in the reception room. So I think that door will open. Oh yeah, one is still closed. I almost thought it's already open. Alrighty. So it can be 1, 2, 1, 2, based on the number of E5s. No. Or 3, 2, 3, 2, based on the number of sharps. No. Okay. Well, in that case, we know that E5 in the first row is in the first spot, and in the fourth spot in the third row. In the other 2 remaining rows, in the second one it's either 2 or 3, and the fourth it's 1 or 2. So let's look at those options. We have 4, so I'm willing to try those. No. So it's not the E5s. In that case, let's see. We have F and D sharps. So maybe it's one of those letters, but I don't see any letter here that would show me what to look for. It just says check the machine. I don't think I can use the syringe here. Can I use the syringe here? Okay. Oh, hi. Well, we just brought the dead back from the dead. What? I put some medicine in your IV bag. Irrelevant, no need to explain yourself. Okay. Who are you? Obviously, I am Inspiration. Oh, that's depressing. Price's inspiration was dead. I can relate. Inspiration? Oh, shouldn't you be, you know, more inspiring? Yeah, maybe I should. But you left me behind a long time ago. We used to work together when you were younger. Playing piano, painting, building stuff. Those are some good memories. But building stuff, I'm assuming he is talking about Price's childhood? I wonder why I stopped. All work and no play made you a dull boy. Yeah, I suppose. You know, you could use me every now and then. Okay, so what do you have for me? I did write a small tune. It's a bit generic since you never questioned my creation. Anyway, it should help you on your path. Let's hear it then. That's a nice song. A bit on the nose, don't you think? Even has the cable connections on the left. Oh no! Price's inspiration is dead! That was rather bizarre. Yeah, it was. No more notes, but those markings must mean something. Yeah, I figured that. Never mind, Price. Dun 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 dun. Oh no, not you, Free. No. No. Absolutely no. I don't have time for more nightmarish visions. I have a puzzle to solve. So it's 1444. Got it! That must be the right combination. Haha. You know, this couch seems rather comfortable. Maybe we should take a break. You know, get some tea. Don't forget to hydrate. It's really important to hydrate, even on big adventures. Okay, I know. Add the glass. Don't cut yourself. We are so close, we are so close. All I have to do is get here. And much like in the previous game, the cage rises up. And indeed, this room looks a lot like the previous one. This is once again a red haze part, so I have a feeling the red haze will appear here. Except I still don't know what the red haze is symbolizing. This is the poor dead person whose flower we stole and gave to Mrs. Goodwin rather distasteful choice, if you ask me. Nah, let's examine. Oh, right. I have no clue what this is. We'll figure out. Still don't know, but it's coming together. Is it? No, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, maybe it has to be smaller. Okay, that looks better. Oh, it's an elephant! Oh, that's no good. I don't want to get trembled over. Again. Why do you even try? You deserve nothing! You won't last the night. Give up. Oh, someone seems to be a bit frustrated. What is it symbolizing? The rotating, like a wheel. You won't last the night. What if I don't want to? Got him. Well, I'm not sure. Most logic would dictate that you kind of want to survive. But if you don't, I guess that's kind of a loophole. Then again, I'm starting to think that what is happening is Price is not dead, but maybe he is in a sort of limbo, and survive the night means that he is between life and death. And while all this is happening in his mind, his body is trying to survive. Wow. Wow, what? Okay, so I think the last door is... no? Open? Wait a moment. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm in the right spot. I got a tad bit confused about the place, but indeed that's where we need to go. Oh, come on, you again! Okay, time to hide. Where the freak can I hide? Hide here. I can't see it, but it said I can, so let's do just that. The bird is glitching out because of you. Stop it. So yes, I think in this game the point of these sequences is not necessarily to scare the player, but to make them feel uneasy. Let's see what's here. I think this was Mrs. Goodwin's room. Forgiveness. Where in the heck are we? Mrs. Goodwin? No, I'm forgiveness. Mrs. Goodwin is the form you gave me. Now that is a really, really beautiful idea, that Price's mind gives certain forms to his feelings. People he knew, or appearances that he associates those feelings with, and that is clever. It's really nice how they all get their own personalities and even their appearance is telling more about Price. But I'm sorry about everything. She never blamed you for anything. I know, but I do. I do. I'm forgiveness. Let me help you. How? And there is the bunny, by the way. Please, hear me out. There's a reason why you can't forgive yourself. It's all connected. Your past, your parents, how their business was taken away from them. Everything in life molds you. Yeah, and I did the same to Mrs. Goodwin. I took away her home. You put so much time and energy into regretting that decision. Just why? Regret is all you seem to do. I can't just let it go. I don't think I ever can stop blaming myself. It's like something is stopping me. Maybe there is something more. Maybe you need to find that something. And then, in the throes of your journey, maybe you will be ready to forgive yourself. I'm not reason, but I advise you to carry on. You're bound to find what you're looking for. Have faith, and you will restore yourself. Really nicely written monologue. Oh, we're back to the therapy session. Would you tell me what happened after your parents' passing? They placed me in an orphanage where I then grew up. That actually was never mentioned in the first game. I like how the developer expanded on everything and added to the characters, even though I'm not sure if they had these ideas from the beginning and just didn't include them in the first game, or they only came up with these added tidbits after. It was okay, I suppose. I made good friends there with a boy, Charlie. Boy called Charlie. Oh, yes, we met Charlie just earlier. Although I haven't seen him in ages. Tell me more about it. Well, we were very close. But then when I reached adulthood, I moved to another city to pursue a career from Magdade, Britain, and more. I do regret not keeping in touch with Charlie. I read it all. It sounds like you're too harsh on yourself. Maybe you shouldn't dwell on the past. But now I'd like to hear more about the death of your parents. I'm waiting for the clock. Such tragedy is bound to leave a mark. No, it's fine, Doc. I try not to think about it. It's easier that way. Tell me, how did that make you feel? I felt sad, but I was able to shut it away. I got over it surprisingly fast. We all react differently to such loss. But could it be possible you never really processed their passing? Yes, it is more than possible. Tell me, did you ever take time to yourself, just to mourn? No, not really. But like I said, it's okay, I didn't need to. Mr. Price, I believe you could be suffering from trauma. It sounds like you're still in denial. Instead of processing your loss, you shut it away. Maybe in the silence, it's trauma molding your every decision. So there's something that is holding price back is trauma? I don't believe that's the case, Doc. I mean, I do appreciate your help. Our time seems to be up. Please, don't shy away from my words. Give it some thought, and who knows what you might find. No next session? Epilogue. Hope. Alright. We are really flying through this game. I must be close now. I want to see this through. To make sense to all of this. Delusion Part 2. Oh. Isn't it nice when your delusions get a sequel? Okay, understood. Nothing this way. Now let's see what all of this means. I understand the journey aspect. I don't necessarily understand how Price is here. Do you really want to do this? You'll never vanquish me. Yes, Agony, yes. Yes, we know. Oh, look at that, great! And 3 bosses. Boo! Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Ah, perfect, it's you again. How rude. I'm here to help you out of this shithole. Huh? You heard right. And how would you do that? Do not underestimate me. There is but one condition. You shall never abandon me. You seem like you are quite a lonely fella, Creed. And that's it. If you would just sign the agreement. Oh no, not signing anything. No, absolutely not. Oh, a contract. No. I shouldn't. Good call. Don't be an idiot. I'm offering you a way out from this torment. What's there even to think about? I suppose you have a point there. Just that... Enough! Sign. Oh, come on, don't do it. Oh, reason. Reason? Yeah, reason. Enough! Ah! Not you again! Silence! Don't sign it. Just think. The journey. Agony. Loss. Forgiveness. Love. You are healing. Here he is. Reason and his poetic wisdom. Okay, at least I don't have to do the laughing. Listen to me. You don't need him. Not anymore. But he's offering a way out. Why does all of a sudden Price sound like an idiot teenager? Not a way in which you want to go. Trust me, this last time. Rip it, rip it, rip it! Uh-oh. What did you do? Nah! I'm free at last! Wait. Your hope? What's happening? You chose. Thank you! Welcome, ambition. Oh no, that's ambition. Alright, because ambition and greed got mixed up. Ambition? There's a fine line between greed and me. You made the right choice. Not like I had any. But without reason I would have signed. Yes, but reason is a part of you. Don't forget that we're all connected. You will need ambition once you're out. Out. Was that a little smile on your face? Keep your spirits high. There is still something locked away deep inside. Hope? You will need your all to conquer it. Stay strong, you're almost there. Ambition sounds like a bad salesman, but he has heart. Okay, wait a moment. You're not tricking me. I'm going backwards. Ha 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 ha! I knew it! Prepare yourself. I'll be there. Wait, I was supposed to come this way? Oh, this game is always messing with me. I was supposed to go left. I'm really not sure if this game has any hidden trophies. The only one, or even remotely missable one, a seemingly missable one, that I got was, I think, the fishing one. And I don't really know any other situations or parts of the game where I had really any choice or any option that I didn't take. Okay, here are the parents. Sorry, I have to check this corner just in case. That could also be someone's name, just in case. Mom? Dad? Hey, son. How are you, honey? I feel more energized. It's probably the coffee. I mean, I must be close now. That's great, honey. Keep going, son. What are you guys doing here? Are you okay? But it's interesting because I think in the beginning of this game, actually, Price had a conversation with his parents, and they gave him some guidance, but they mentioned that they want to get this over with and go back up, I think, because they really don't like this place. And I kind of assume that is a reference at how this is a dark, deep place and they are already dead, possibly somewhere in heaven or such a place. Hello, Dreadist. Welcome in, Furious Potato. How are you doing? Don't worry about us, son. Your daddy's right, you need to focus. Listen. This time we were sent by Los. Let me think. Los was the one with the lovely design. Yes. Huh? You don't want to hear it. I'm doing alright, kind of hungry. Did you eat anything today? That's really important. And also don't forget to hydrate every now and then. That's also important. It's also lovely how the soundtrack of this game is put together. There's always some kind of a noise mixed into it just to make it a bit unnerving. Nope, just woke up. Oh, I see. In that case, maybe you need to get yourself some kind of breakfast. Or something to wake you up. You don't want to hear it, but you simply must. Okay, what does he have to say? Loss brings a painful memory. A memory you've locked away. I'm so sorry, honey. I think that's the memory of how his parents died. Because we know it was something tragic, but we don't know what. But you have to face it. You're strong. You will overcome this. I love you both. What do I have to do? Close your eyes and focus. Think of us. Or maybe just remembering them? Boring. All my toys are in the new home already. And I'm hungry. Childhood memory. The end of childhood. That's rather a dark way to put it, but I understand the logic. Okay, what's that? There's no food in the oven. Also, don't we have a fridge? That said, they'll bring some pizza. I want pizza now! Okay. Nothing with the clock. That's the main entrance, but I can't leave. So this is indeed the same house, just in a nicer condition than when we explored it. But I think I only have one way to go, and that's this. There's nothing there anymore. All the stuff is here in the kitchen. The new home is so much smaller. Oh well. That's also a nice touch, because they had to sell the house due to financial troubles, so it makes sense that the new house is smaller. Little details that the developer paid attention to. Okay, let's examine the clock now. I don't know how to tell the time yet. I like that he's aware that one day he will. But shouldn't mom and dad be back already? I'm going to eat at least 10 pizzas. Dad says I eat more than a horse. Why do I think we will have an unexpected visitor? My parents have said I shouldn't open doors to strangers. I just become quiet. Maybe peek out the window? Maybe not. A policeman? Hey kid, don't be scared. My name is John, I'm from the police. Would you open the door, please? Well, if it's the police... I understand why he would make an exception, but... it's not always the best idea. I mean, anyone can dress up like the police, right? Hey, what's your name, kiddo? Something happened. I'm terribly sorry. But there was a car accident. Where's Mom and Dad? I'm very sorry. They are both in a better place now. Hey, don't worry. You might not want to hear it, but it's going to be okay. Someone will take good care of you. Oh, and before I forget, I was able to retrieve this from the car. I believe this belongs to you. Oh, so that is why the elephant was so important. Nice touch once again. Run! What do you mean, continue and quit? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Game over! What do you mean game over? I got stumbled, whatever. I forgot that there's a run button in this game. Let's run. You cannot catch up to me. I mean, elephants can run really, really quickly, but I can run faster. I am prize. Oh shit. No. 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 Stay back. Okay, what the heck is that? The source of it all. Okay, if you don't mind, okay, you do mind. What is this? Is that a wheel of a car? That's what it is supposed to be, but no, it should be something from a traumatic memory of his. But what is it that was burned into his subconscious so badly? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Alright. What are you? It's a thing. Reason? You again? He's just traumatized and needs a hug. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Well, there's only one thing I can do, and the toque. Reason? What the hell is that thing? It's the source of everything in you. Doesn't help me. Could you be a bit more specific? Please stop. Speak plainly so I can understand. You must finally face it. It doesn't even have a face. The dark place inside you that's holding you prisoner. Wait, if there's a dark place inside of Price, and inside that he is held prisoner, then Price is like one of those Russian dolls? Those nesting dolls? There's a tiny Price inside of a slightly larger Price, and then we get all the way out to the big Price? Insecurity. Unworthiness. The source of it all. And here you are. Yes, I am. Ready to do so. I am? I don't. Listen to me now, for I am the reason. Tell me, what is that thing? It's a wheel. It's a clock. It's a plane. Look closer. Still not sure. It's a childhood memory? I understand that he logged his childhood memories away. I think he even admitted it to the therapist. But why this form? What is it symbolizing? It is... trauma? Yes. The source of all things in you. And now, after all these years, you have the chance to overcome it. We're going to hit it over the head with a lead pipe. I can't. I don't have a lead pipe. It's too powerful. And what's even the point? Trauma! No. You're on the brink of restoring yourself. And how could I ever overcome my loss? By accepting and dealing with me. It can be rather annoying if certain words are the names of certain things, because whenever you speak they just kind of appear. But with my job, how can I go on? You found me, and together we'll rise. I feel empty. How can I become motivated again? Oh, inspiration is not dead anymore. Great. Challenge my creation. What do I have left to fight for? Hope? Love? Oh, we have love. I'm somewhere out there. Find me. But what if things go sour again? Well, then you add some honey to it. I'll be there to comfort you. Bit more risky. How can I live with this misery? So Agony has no form. We will never see Agony's form. I exist for a reason. Accept me. But how can I live with my fears? My only aim is to keep you out of harm's way. And that's clever. That's a clever thing mentioned here, that fear is not inherently bad. It protects people from danger. And I also like that fear also never shows itself. We don't even know what gender fear would be, because they are always in the shadows. How can I ever forgive myself? Through me. I like how they are positioned, and forgiveness is next to loss. It's somehow bittersweet. Okay. You see now. You're almost there, but you're missing something. And how the cast came together, it's rather lovely. Even though love didn't get much of a role here, I misunderstood for a moment that Price had a partner at some point, but it turned out that part was the nursing home, and he was talking about the loss of Mrs. Goodwin. But through the dreams, we saw that Price yearns for love, and I guess that's enough introduction, because that is a part or aspect of his life that he never found before. So there is something to live for, there is a future, a search awaiting him. Think. Oh, the ladder! The ladder! Yay! Well, I knew. I knew that the letter would come back and I would be reminded of it. Distraint 1 was way more physical, although twisted. Yes, that game was much more grounded in reality. There were a few how could I say it? I would think nightmare is not the right word. It was more like either hallucinations or a sort of physical manifestations of crisis, mostly guilt. But that game felt way more like a drama movie, and I don't think it was anywhere as emotionally loaded as this one, even though it featured some dark themes. But Distraint 2 is very introspective. Yes, it's really a journey of self-exploration to a certain degree. The letter Charlie gave me. That has to be it. I knew you'd get this far. You've always been determined. But at the same time, your insecurities negated your determination, leaving you exposed. I've been trying to reach you, waiting for the right moment. You're standing on the precipice, ready to take the leap of faith. Please, let me help you. Oh, so Charlie's courage. And that's also interesting because that would mean that the time Price spent with Charlie made him look at Charlie as someone who is courageous, who is brave, and as such he gave this appearance to courage. Though I still prefer the dog version. A tiny, brave pink dog. Of course! Courage! I have all I need! So where the fuck is hope? Uh-oh. The word is glitching out. And trauma is no more. Only 2 tombstones remain. 2 reminders. Hey, Mom and Dad. I understand it now. I shouldn't have suppressed my agony. I didn't face my loss. I made some horrible choices in my life. I never understood why. But I do now. I think I'm ready to restore hope. I've been searching high and low, but I can't seem to find what I'm looking for. And yet all of this must hold a purpose. I've been led here by reason. If you are there... I'm curious what kind of twist this will be. If Hope will just jump out of Reason's backpack. Please, somehow, help me. Son! Mom? Dad? It is time. What do you mean? I don't understand. Your light. Let it shine from within. Oh, and that is indeed green. The color of hope. Welcome back. For you've been missed. Hope. What? Price himself is hope? We are all connected. We are no complete. Can you see it now? We're a thought. We're his last hope. Wait a moment. So all this is a thought. And all of these feelings is his last hope. Prices? Adjourning the blink of an eye. I like green. You sure do. Well, apparently that is the color of hope. So wait. A blink of an eye. All this was one last thought. Wondering whether or not to end it all. And but that would mean that Price pulled the trigger, but at the last moment changed his mind, and so he survived. And so yes, this is a direct continuation, but it's really just a moment that leads to a brighter future of his. However, that doesn't explain why in the beginning Price said that the last thing he remembers is holding the gun. Please, hurry. No one else can stop him but you. Ah. So Hope is the only one who can stop Price from ending his life. That is rather true. It all depends on you. What do I need to do? You know what to do. I guess walk. Okay. Give me a clue or cue or something. I didn't know I had to do something. There is Price, holding the shotgun. I'm here. There's so much to see. Don't do it. I couldn't do it. Something changed. Oh shit, someone must have heard the shotgun. Hey? Is everything alright? Huh, that voice sounds familiar. Everything is okay? I'm coming in just to make sure, okay? Okay. It's love? Really? Oh my. What did you do? I I was going to, but something... Hey, calm down please. It's okay. My name is Jen. I just moved here a couple of days ago. My name is Casey. Nice to meet you, Casey. You too, Jen. And thanks for checking on me. I'm sorry I'm such a mess. Don't worry about it. Do you want to talk about it? There's a good cafe nearby. That is, if you like coffee. I love coffee. Alright then, let's go. What an ending. Made only by one person. Hey guys, thank you very much for playing Distraint too. It was crazy amount of work to create this little game. Here's hoping you liked it. Now please consider dropping a review wherever you got the game from. I'd appreciate that. I'd like to thank my family and friends for their support. Also, thanks to all the people that have been active on social media, encouraging me and keeping me going. I can really appreciate that effort. English edited and proofread by Jen Hewitt, UK, Kistra. Oh, maybe that's why she was called Jen. Thank you, Ratalaika Games, for bringing this Distraint series to consoles. Indeed. That's the publisher, and I'm assuming also the studio porting? Wow. What a game. Sweet. I have to say this is maybe one of the rare games where I feel like that it reaches beyond the media of game and entertainment. It's certainly a game made for adults and not because of horror. Because in this game there is nothing superficially scary. The horror is the darker aspects of life that it dares to talk about. And I think it can resonate with people for so many different reasons. The horror is capitalism, yay! Yes, that's also rather horrifying. I mean, Price was in a rather poor monetary state. And speaking of which, I do have a throne. If you want to support me, I actually got to play this game thanks to my wonderful viewers who helped me buy it through funding it through my throne page. Okay, enough of that. That's not the right time for selling out. But really, I have to say, it's a thought-provoking game, and one that I would definitely recommend to adults. Even to those who don't necessarily play games, because especially with this second game, there are not many confusing puzzles, really. Everything is straightforward. The puzzles are not there necessarily to challenge you. They are part of the story. Why not? Why not be a sellout in a serious moment like this? I don't know. It feels like a poor choice of time. But then again, hey, it's always good to be a sellout. Just be careful with greed. It's easy to mix it with ambition. And I already got so many wonderful games from my viewers. I played this game, Amnesia, I think. Amnesia Rebirth. I also added Amnesia Bunker, the bunker, to my wishlist, and it is 85% off right now, which is a new lowest price. I think it's around €4 or so. But I got so much from my wonderful community, and I'm also very happy that I get to play these games and show them to people. And I rather like this game, I have to say. It's bittersweet, definitely, but that is right up my alley. Because it's not just the usual horror game that wants to be scary or made to be scary for the sake of being scary. There's meaning in this game. There's a message, and I think that is where it crosses the line between entertainment and art. And even more than the first one. I liked the first one, but it never got this serious, I think. It showed some dark things, it had its ups and downs, and it told an interesting cautionary tale, which didn't have a happy ending then. An interesting choice from the developer. But here there is a somewhat bittersweet ending. I mean, Price is still in a terrible situation, but he has hope. He has something to live for. And that's a rather nice thing. Also, thank you for the head massage. That's nice. But everything good ends, as we all know. It's not good to get too much good at once. Don't get spoiled. But it's a rather lovely game. I'm not sure how many trophies I got. I definitely missed some because I don't have the platinum, so let's check. I'm more than interested in it. I'm also curious what is in the background. Maybe just fear. But one part of the writing that I really admire is the fact that it was able to twist and turn the tale around in a way that it wasn't that much predictable, and that's difficult to do. And there's so many characters, and still they are all easy to recognize. They all have their personality to a certain degree, and for some odd reason things are not loading. Okay, let's try to load something else. Okay, maybe let's not load something else. Okay, let's go here. Haha. Bit of a cheat, but it works. So we got all of these Missed 2 trophies. That's something. Why are the icons not loading? That's the big question. Why is nothing working? That's another great question. Okay. My poor PlayStation 4 is going to need some rest after this. It's growing old, much like I am. So we have this one. Editor. Edit the film. Where's the icon? I need the icons. They are here. Why are they not here? Come on. You can do it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Okay, there it is. So that is a gold trophy. Chapter 1. Complete chapter 1. I think those are the viewers in the theater. Beautiful screenshot. That's a silver. Beer. Grab a beer. Which is interesting. I'm not sure if you are supposed to get this right in the beginning of the chapter. Press X to open your eyes. Beer. That tells a different story. I think that should be rewarded when we drink the beer, but maybe I'm wrong there. So this is a gold. Chapter 2, complete chapter 2. There's the grandfather clock. And once again, press X to open your eyes. And then we have this machine that goes ping. Use the machine. Yes, the restroom and the rooms were not accessible, only the reception and the basement. Chapter 3, complete chapter 3. Epilogue Hope. And then we have epilogue, complete epilogue. And there, the screenshot of the credits rolling. And then we have failure. Fail in the game. Pretty much the only time when you can. And we have quit and continue. Maybe quitting could be a trophy. It is an option. And you can faintly see the game over text in the bottom right corner. And then we have Catch of the Century. Get at least 5 fishes. Yes, I got 5 fishes. And that's a gold as well. And there's many gold and silver trophies. Actually, no bronze. And we have 2 hidden trophies and then the platinum. Which means once again, the trophy hunt is on. We have to find those 2 missing trophies. I don't know how. I really don't know how. Because here's the thing. I really feel like 2 more runs. I see you are hopeful. Because looking at this game, it is way more linear when it comes to the puzzles. And other than these 2 trophies, all of these are story related. They are unmissable trophies. So I cannot really determine what the trend of these trophies are. Because in the first game at least, I knew that I got trophies for using certain items on certain interactable spots on the map. So I knew, okay, that is most likely what I have to do. I just don't know which item and which spot. And that's why I started trying all possible combinations that I could. That's at least a logical conclusion to me. Here, I guess everything that has any sort of choice associated with it can be a trophy. But they are so rare. Because yes, when you are being chased by the elephant, you have the choice of getting ran over. When you are fishing, you have the choice of catching more fish, because once you get one, you can continue. So I'm assuming we are looking for these kind of options. Unlike in the first game, because even here I tried to use items in the wrong spot, but there are not many items and not many spots. And most of the time, Price just shakes his head. There is no extra dialogue for using the wrong items. And as such, I don't really think there are hidden reactions and dialogue bits that you get if you use certain items in those specific locations. So where do we have any choice? Is a good question. Most of the time we have none. The game never really asks if we want to do something or not. In dialogue, I don't remember at all that we were presented with any choice. Maybe we were. It's a good question. And this game is actually, I would say, a bit longer than the first one, so it will take a bit more time to play through it multiple times. But hey, we got to 82%, and that is wonderful. And I don't mind replaying this game, because I feel like even though it is not as complex as, let's say, some other games, I believe in the skill and the skills of the writer, that when you replay it, you might notice little hints and foreshadowing that you overlook when you first play the game, because you don't know what you are really looking for. You don't know where the story is going. But indeed, I have to say it was a rather wondrous game. I greatly enjoyed it. And I will definitely return to it and get those 2 missing trophies. Now, when I will be doing that, I'm not sure. Next week is a bit busy for many people, so I will have to figure out my stream schedule. I finished Heimrich, but I'm missing trophies, even though I know what I have to do for them. I think I at least need one more stream to finish my current playthrough of Amnesia, The Dark Descent, and as I just summarized, I will have to replay this game at least once, and possibly twice or more. But for now, I think this has been it. I hope you enjoyed this somewhat more serious game and stream, and if you like these kind of games, I certainly recommend you playing through it, because as much as watching games on stream and watching someone else play them, in this case I feel like my commentary could distract someone from the message of the game. I think this is a game that someone needs to play alone. Well, not necessarily alone, with their thoughts. So they can understand what is happening and maybe think about their own life, knowing the message of the game and applying some of those wisdoms to their own life. But for now, I have to find someone to read. And I think I'm going to read Ugly Mr. Tinhead. I don't think I rated them before. They are a... Thank you for the lurk. They are a Dead by Daylight player, and I think you will rather quickly figure out which character is their favorite. But their shenanigans in Dead by Daylight are definitely entertaining. At least they were for me. So please say hello to them and have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope your weekend will be spent with preparing for the approaching holidays, and if we don't meet again until then, happy holidays to all of you. Next week will be rather busy, so I think most people won't be streaming or watching streams, but that's how it should be. Family holidays shall be spent with family, friends, and with celebration. And I hope you will have plenty of that. And if you don't have anything else to do, you can still join my streams. But until then, thank you for joining me today. Have a great day, and as always, good night.